Hello and welcome to another stream. We're playing Genshin. I was about to say Zenless Zones here. I'm sorry. Anyways, we're playing Genshin and today is update day. Luna 3 is here and I would be honest, I'm not that hyped about the update, but I saw one scene. I wasn't hyped about the update, but I saw one scene, legit one scene about the doctor, and I'm all hyped up right now. So let's get right on with it. I haven't even entered the game. I just updated it and kept it. So I'm kind of excited now to play. Let's get on with it. And as you can hear from my voice, I do have a cold. So sorry about that. My voice is might be kind of different than usual. And I'm also like kind of out of breath all the time because I have to like breathe manually with my mouth. My nose is like all fucked up and shit. Okay, we're in, and let's see what this is about.
Is the ability to not get lost some sort of talent?
Uh, Wait, did we get a map extension though? Oh shit, man, that's sad. Anyways, let's go to this peaceful place because man, is it loud over there. Also, let's pull up Loma. Where is she? Oh man, yeah, this one. So let's claim the primos first. 600 primos. Thank you. I'll be taking that. This is for our boy. New quest. Let's go. Oh, we have Parker also in this quest. That's good. What is this? If we do Duran's quest, we'll get okay. She's already at C6, so I don't want her. Maybe I'm gonna go for official, yeah. Oh, hold up. If we had one of these, we can get another constellation? Wait, you're telling me I get free 5-star? Oh my god, that's peak. Also, Jehoda is here as one of Jehoda's witness. I love Jehoda. This is the new boss.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter?
New battle pass.
To welcome our client.
Yeah, Venti also have a new weapon. What is this weapon about? Crit rate. It's probably for Durin, right? Yeah. I'm not that interested in Durin because he's like mid.
Of course. I
Who
guess
are
we've got
playing?
to earn his kibble somehow.
Oh yeah, he texted me. He got Durin in like 20 pulls or something. Oh man, this sickness is gonna kill me. But anyways, oh, I cannot do that. Well, do we have anything extra to do? So I'm thinking right off the bat, we go and do the thingy, but I will try to get one Jehoda. Oh look, let me see. Do we even get like if we get Venti? I don't think we get the 5-star because I have a Mona and there is no option to get Mona, so I don't think we get the 5-star. But if we do the quest though, I think we can get like the Hexerai buff. Yeah. Let's try out Jiren first, yeah? Elemental skill. After Jiren uses his elemental skill, his normal attack and elemental skill will be replaced. Okay. I know there's like two forms. One is dark and one is light. Oh,
Moment of birth.
I really like the big two brothers combo. Oh yeah, and also, what's his name? Oh, Beto gets some buff, right?
Leave it to me. The story has only just begun.
You're watching a man who's hella confused about characters at work, so don't expect a good gameplay.
Feel this ancient power.
That's a lot of pyro damage. But still though, he's a skip for me. Because firstly, I don't like complicated characters like Darren, of course. Secondly, I already have enough pyro. And thirdly, I don't like his design.
Time for takeoff.
Oh yeah, now his shit turns into this. That's like Venti's new buff.
Think you can get away?
The story has only just
Oh, I think I did the wrong rotation.
Ears of the storm.
Doesn't matter though. Venti's still. Venti is really powerful. I like Venti. Like he's my second favorite Archon. I like never got that chance to get Venti. Yehoda. Or like Yehoda, whatever you want to say. I like to call her Yehoda. Oh yeah, she can now be used as like.
Being done. Let's move. Control breathing. You're not going anywhere. I never leave empty-handed.
the long sleep beckons.
So what is like Yehoda's role though?
Observe to dust.
On
That's also done. I'm gonna keep on like doing every temple I get, I'm gonna use it on Fenty's banner. Because I want one Jehona. That's like the goal. Just one Jehona. That's all. So let's do temples. Oh my god. Why? That wasn't the plan. Please also give me Jehona. That wasn't the plan. That was not the plan. And I'm also at 20 PD. Please. I mean, it's Venti. I know it's captured Radiant. So tell me we have a Jehona. Let's go. Let's go, I guess.
Spells are
Venti.
effective. Ah,
I'm gonna
true.
take
Waiting
SS.
again. What?
Oh my
You
god,
don't
I
remember?
accidentally got Venti. What the hell? Okay, no Jahoda. What the hell? Seriously? And yeah, you wanna say like, ooh, you don't have 20 pity. Look, 20 pity. But why, Genshin? Hello? Why? Like, it's not like I'm complaining or something. I wanted a Skark. I thought I was gonna get a Skark. I mean, I knew it was my Radiance capture, but I didn't thought I would get this early. Oh, I mean, now I have to farm for a side effect. Holy shit. We do this now? Wait, what have I done? What have I done? Hold up. Uh, I mean, I even have his weapon. Not his signature one, but this one, which I upgraded for Chaska. Hold up. Hey, yo. I'm not ready to upgrade Venti. I don't even have the funds. Do I have funds for Venti? Getting these is pretty easy. I don't know how to feel about this because I'm kind of confused. And also now, my next bid is 50-50, which I hate. Oh my god. Well, maybe we should do this boss at least. Use up our wizard. So telling me if I did like 10 pulls in like 2 days ago, I would have got a juggly. Why didn't I do it? Let's get my weekend. Like run through this as fast as we can. Also, is the game audio set? Yeah, the game audio feels okay, I think. This should be okay.
Full throttle.
Yeah, that should be okay, game audio. Not too low, not too high. Hold up, I need to clean my nose. And that's what, like, 4 Archons?
Wrath from the sky!
4 out of 6.
Incinerate!
Oh my god, it takes so much time to turn around. I guess we build Venti now. I mean, I'm gonna do it properly. I'm not gonna do some cheap ass build or something. Oh, sorry about that. God, ways to leave you when the animatronics. Gene, get out. Venti, my boy. Come here. Never is down. Never can go now. As for Venti, though, I think we do need to do this. I'm gonna take my sweet time this time, but I'm gonna do it daily though. We don't have to worry about this. We don't have to worry about artifact. We just need talent domain and oh Boreas. We have to kill Boreas, yeah. Let's just do this boss first.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Shiver! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
I've noticed one thing. Every time it's capturing radiance, I get it early. This attack and this goes animal damage, which surprisingly we don't have, but we have a lot of off piece. And this goes great damage, I think. Ooh, that's where we're gonna get stuck, maybe. Ooh, shit. That might be a problem. I'm not farming. I'm not crafting a new piece. Like I'm not using
Burn it
sanctifying
down!
elixir for that piece. So
Everybody
this
stand back.
might be an
Here
issue.
goes. So you know your stuff, huh?
Light of the blazing sun! Ugh! Rise with the sun!
That's 4, right? We have 8K. We can do 1, 2, and 3, which we will do. I'm talking about 3 things, like 3 weekly bosses. Oh no.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
This realm is.
Thank you. These two are maxed. Real people. What? Oh, yes.
If you ever have any.
Shut the fuck up. So we can now remove sources, animals, animal companion, yeah. Rest, and we put her to rest. Now put in Llama. She's our babe and she's under leveled. And we put FR. Save. Let's go to Mondstadt. Let's find Boreas at first. We do Boreas. We do the king and queen, and we do the Ashley. Ooh, I'm gonna take this. Even though I don't need that.
Try and stop me!
I thought Venti would need like Storm Terror or something.
Rev the engine!
Let's just do the week. Let me just do the weekly real quick, and then I'm gonna start with Dark Conquest. Oh my god, this goal is gonna kill me, bro. Hi. Heard they added
Light it up!
wolves, like actual animals, as actual animals.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is light out!
Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engine! Full throttle! No more mistakes.
Okay, we can do damage.
Legends veins boil!
Why? I mean, I guess it's like the old boss mechanics and stuff.
Light of the blazing sun!
Oh. Oh. Huh. Is this a sign or something? Hold up, I'm gonna do all of them like together and claim everything together. There goes my new billet and future scarf, bro. So that's kind of sad.
Shower me with praise! Transfiguration! Do your master's bidding!
Let's begin. Have a seat.
I'm flying! Take your true form! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Fight back! Fight back!
Shower me with praise!
You know when I started playing like for real in this ID and full for
No objections.
Grizzly, Venti was like the one with Grizzly's rerun, as far as I remember. So now that I have like both.
My will embodied! Bring it!
Way now.
Finally. I don't know why my Grizzly's doing less damage. Something feels off.
Transfiguration!
Oh my god.
No escape from me. Let the world collide!
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling. Stay cool. Face your guilt.
Oh, my damage is low.
A
Fucking
little
hell.
too toasty.
Hear the echoes of the
It is
valley!
time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some
strike.
pomp and ceremony. Good lord, always
I've
forgetting your
lost my
lines.
place. Where were we? Have a
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
Bring it. Letting great news echo.
A little more too thirsty.
Our performance has yet to conclude.
Let's begin. I dance for you, my dear. Not sorry. I couldn't protect.
Oh,
And now, a towering return to form!
What now? Oh no! Sorry, my dear. The stage is yours, my queen.
I shall take the spotlight once more.
Let us dance, my dearest.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Oops! I thought I had it memorized.
The final act is upon us!
let's go. That's done. This one goes to Skark. How much shit do we have on New Billet? Alright, how much do we need? Uh, New Billet balance. One talent, 1 to 18 takes 18. Sorry, 1 to 10 takes 18. Wait, no. Takes 6, so triple crown him, we need 18. We already have 9 of this. Let's do some more. Think I will triple crown Nipilet. I do plan to. So why not? Let's work according to that. Hello, a beep.
Rise with the sun!
Let's light it up! You can't run! Punishment!
Wrath from the sky!
What was that damage from Mev? That was unexpected.
Try and stop me! Incinerate!
Yeah, run like the bitch you are. Run. Run like the bitch you are.
Yeah!
Burn it down! Full throttle!
Judgment!
Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engines! Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun! Rise with the sun!
Let the mountains face
You ain't
one.
shit, bro.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Lights out. Bring it!
Wrath from the sky!
Top as fuck, boss. And we don't get the one we want. Wow. You know, there should be like a thingy for like the boss match we never would use. Because it just feels weird, though, to have like the boss match we don't need.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
Yes. We get like that flower for Venti in here. If we can.
Try and stop me!
Yes, I would like something made.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something.
Why can't I make northern steak? Oh, there it is. I would need the rest of the fish, so I cannot use that. Fucking hell, I was expecting level 10. Maybe later on in this week. But yeah, other than that, though, let's do this. Also, one last boss fight, then we can continue our. We can start our Argon quest.
the echoes of the valley!
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate! Ha! Burn it down!
Oh. I forgot what I had to do. My God.
Bring it! Ha! I'm going in! Punishment!
Wrath from the sky! Full throttle! Rise with the sun!
I think we can do like a little bit of uh, testing now. Let's do VV. Just a little. Yeah, just like one time. Ooh, let's go. That's good. That's good. Yes. There we go. We don't need to do it again. And we're at a safe place. Let's see. For Venti, so far, we got him at what? 30 minutes ago or something. And for his side effect, he already gets this. Oh, we have this. I don't want EM. Crit damage and I could use the crit rate. This one we do this. As for animal damage gobblers, we have a lot of them, so we can roll quite sometimes, as you can see. For the weapon, we have to max it out. No. These things are such a drag. We're gonna do the rest tomorrow. Now let's focus on the story, because I wasn't hyped, I would be honest. I wasn't that hyped about the story, yeah? But when I saw there was Doctor in it, I got a boner. Not gonna lie. Actually did. I'm just kidding. But I was really hyped. I got really hyped when I saw the training. Let's go.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Yeah, give me the good
We
stuff.
have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nocry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment. Sure have. Things were looking
Hold
pretty
up.
dicey, but
I need to
in the
clean my
end,
nose.
we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
True, true. Hold up. I'll be back like after cleaning my nose. Okay, we're so back. Time to witness some peak.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nausea Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you. Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go. What's wrong? You look super serious all of a sudden. Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything? Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui.
True,
It is
true.
weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be
Either
up
way,
to?
his current inactions is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something? But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it. What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
A Nocturne of the Fate, was it? Wait, hold on. What was the name? A Nocturne of the Far North Stars begins. Why did I say starts? Begins. Here we are.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food or flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is... Enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I
Damn,
see. Then what I
that's
would
true,
say is,
Paimon.
even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
I'll see who'll try to arrest you.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back! Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kinda cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now!
Bye bye.
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her phone?
Oh my god.
Hey, Lauma, it's I.
Is that my boy? Hell yeah, it is. That's my dog.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such.
I have a
but
plan.
The most important
Attack.
thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
Wait for me, I got little legs, Mom, Dad.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh my god, imagine Kuhenkis playing Drums of Liberation.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance. What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Wanna come with? I'm guess.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Bye bye.
Thank you all.
Let's go and meet our boy Durin.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
Look, it's the unemployed trio.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler in Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Haha. Yes, that too.
Yeah, right! Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Full throttle!
Why do I do this so, bro? I can just walk normally. Visit the curatorium. I can teleport to the curatorium, and I was fucking around. Oh, oh, lag spike. Load up, load up. I'm gonna wait a bit for it to load, Now we can continue. That was a bit of lag spike.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh,
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Oh,
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. With you and Yo.
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point
man,
shutting
the
myself
dead book she
inside when the
gives.
streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, 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 no!
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I... So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick!
What the hell? She ran so quick.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything! Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. Of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can go along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too. What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Try and stop me!
Oh, that is our spaceship. I thought it was gonna be something
Wow,
else in the air, right?
Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. everyone. Our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return,
Ah.
I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Ah.
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
I see.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
Bye-bye.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, It's gonna be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If it should the moment when you disappeared, I might have found out. No such luck.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks
I'm sorry
are
I
on
couldn't
me
speak,
if
but
Knights
what
of
the hell?
This is the first to finish.
Paimon just said something true.
Wait, we have a team
Give
name
this
now?
man a true.
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Vodka out here
Yeah, I'm
preaching,
sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a
preaching
while.
and giving them freedom.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds.
But we have to at least try.
Oh,
And try
Dylan,
you
it's
have.
okay, Dylan.
But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few...
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be
Conria?
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
Wait.
Easily moved by history.
What did he say?
Has witnessed the truth first.
How many hundred? Nah. 6 or 7?
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Ooh, why is that, Flint?
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry, shutting up. Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Let's go meet Columbina. Not that though. Can I run 2 games at once? Because I need to do something in the background. I don't think I can run 2 games at once. Let's do it later. I was thinking about entering Marvel Rivals and claiming the daily bar.
We're back! Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time, too? Where did they all go? Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Some shit has happened. I know that.
Kalamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. What about Luonatar? Luonatar? Hey! Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale, right? Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you.
Something has
How
definitely
is
happened.
Kutar? Is she okay?
Don't tell me she got kidnapped or something.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she won't.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Kry's information hub after.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Did Doctor kidnap her?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, you're free and easy and.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come?
Not sure, but it's
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
the sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around.
Oh!
I'm right behind you.
It's Alice!
It seems I've managed to leave.
Oh
you
my
with a
god, let's
favorable
go!
impression, even though you've
Hell
never seen my
yeah!
face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Great Adventure of the Realm, Dodo King. Dodo King. Defender of Old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, Mother of Most Adorable Flea. That's true. Oh my god. Finally we get to see her and she has a pyro vision. Definitely a pull for me.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice,
Yes, mommy.
it's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Yes, she is.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly will.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed. Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course.
Anything for mommy, that is.
Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
But what is this hat, though? What the hell?
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Uh-huh.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor, the trilunar syzygy.
Ooh, what is that?
Syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the Eternal Moon's marrow is with you, while the Iridescent Moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all three moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the...
Wait. Fast forwarding to the present, Moon Marrow, Eternal Moon's Marrow is with me. Iridescent Moon's Marrow, which should never have appeared. Let's see, Iridescent Moon, Eternal Moon, and Frost Moon, right? I didn't get the Iridescent Moon part.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Yes, it is.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Granddaughter?
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows? I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Huh? Once long ago, that answer at least read. Let me read, bro.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too?
Walk tour.
Huh?
Oh, what? Wait, did she cease to exist? Like she said?
The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take
one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Yes.
Come on, come on! Wait for me! The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming! I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh! Damn, feet. So her shoes come up when you stand still. She walks like she's a feather or something. That's pretty cool.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine. Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Ah, that was sweet.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely...
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun? I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess...
Wait, is she the greatest though?
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence. Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the Moon Goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Oh.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
I wish we saw Glee in this. I would
She
love
left
to
in a
see
hurry.
Glee.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we...
Yeah, Glee is a criminal. A bomber to be specific.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
What?
And again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
Oh, Centrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Aww.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh. Oh no. That was so sad to watch.
Columbina?
Ooh. Ooh.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
He can feel her. You watching me?
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be this young lady, then?
I wonder who the main character is.
Disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Oh. She only speaks inside our mind.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
That's sad.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Wait, twice?
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Hold up. Nicole, the appreciated master sculptor, the immortal library giant, or literally giant. What? If only they'd write. Oh, like literacy, I see. And the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant debtor award, etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of world.
No, no, no! Stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
She's so cute.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. She's not used to face-to-face. Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
sorry, embarrassing. When?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
Oh, Lord of the Night is also an angel, like, I see.
Yes.
I mean,
Well,
I remember.
I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into a relevant narrative.
No,
It's
Varka,
been a
yo,
while
chill.
since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by
She's
the
blushing. She's so
Hyperboreans.
cute.
The fact
And
that they
she's a
bypassed
blonde.
the
Maybe I'm
false
gonna
sky
pull
and
her.
saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've... The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the moon goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
Name?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Ooh.
Also, if you were serious about
Says
making a
BN
record,
Lex.
it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She just invited
She
herself.
seems friendly. It's
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandrone again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Before continuing the next part of the quest though, I'm gonna take a short break because I be feeling sick. So I'll see you guys in a bit. So wait up.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Something. Nothing beats a jet to a holiday, and right now you can save £50 per person. That's $200 for a family of four or something. Oh, the battle bus returns tomorrow. So I entered this game, like get the thingies.
I'm kicking off Rivals Day by coming. It's your girl, Galacta. Welcome to my live stream. Anyone else want to snack on some galactic lollipops? So, don't you guys have a vehicle to stop or something? Nothing better than a party. Except maybe an epic battle. Anyone else want to snack on some galactic lollipops? So, don't you guys have a vehicle to stop or something? Nothing better than a party. Except maybe an epic battle.
Oh, they still isn't out yet. I thought I could get it.
Relax here between battles and connect with friends. You
Any new skins? No. Maybe I can try this.
one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path
Hunter.
with peril.
Oh, it's okay, bro.
Moonlight never fades, and neither do I. I'll take zombies over vamps any day.
Bye bro.
Buy, purchase, bro. Hunter. Purchase item.
Hello bro.
Buy all.
Life must prevail over death.
Hey, they're like really good teammates, huh?
This is the place to watch.
The gameplay, by the way. Kind of forgot how to use him, but I'm back now. Oh no, why did I do that?
Fight harder. You are of no use to me dead. Taste cold steel. Vengeance in Spectre's name. Vengeance in Spectre's name.
The gameplay, by the way.
Vengeance in Spectre's name. Vengeance in Spectre's name.
Oh my god, I hate this knockdown thingy.
Vengeance in Spectre's name. Vengeance in Spectre's name. Taste cold steel. I'm
Oh my god, wow.
Do not succumb to the chaos. Inspector's name! Alas, a champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Vengeance, Inspector's name! Alas, a champion has
Ah,
Alas, a champion has rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Vengeance, Inspector's name! Alas, rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Vengeance, Inspector's name! He is eternal as I.
the game's audio isn't that loud.
Do not make me regret choosing you for this mission. Vengeance, Inspector's name! Vengeance, Inspector's name! Taste cold steel! Impressive. But can you repeat your success?
I'm gonna buy that.
Fight harder. You are of no use to me dead. Taste cold steel!
Oh my god, how do we do this?
Vengeance, Inspector's name! Vengeance, Inspector's name!
Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! I fear this struggle may be as eternal as I.
Wist I get the 60 bar.
Do not succumb to the chaos. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Alas, a champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Alas,
Huh?
champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! The war is far from over. Life must prevail over death.
How?
The battle has only just begun. Hell yeah. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Alas, a champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Alas, a champion has fallen. Impressive. But can you repeat your success? Hell yeah. Do not make me regret choosing you for this mission. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Alas,
Why do I keep on dying? What the hell?
my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. I'm cutting in. The hunt is on.
See?
Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Alas, a champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun.
I'm not going near those fucking.
But can you repeat your success? Fight harder. You are of no use to me dead.
Again, that fucking explosive zombie, bro. I'm drilling her ass. Oh shit. Oh shit. How do I have the lowest score among all of them? They're literally 10x of me. Three phases left still, so it's okay. It's okay, I guess. Oh my god.
Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Impressive. But can you repeat your success? Do not succumb to the chaos. I'm cutting in. The hunt is on. Vengeance Inspector! Alas, the champion has come. Rise, my fist of vengeance. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Hell yeah. Taste cold steel. Vengeance Inspector's name! Fought well, but the war is far from over.
Hope that will be good. I have 4000 HP.
Do not make me regret choosing you for this mission. Vengeance Inspector's name!
My god, she almost fucked me up.
Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Alas, the champion has fallen. The champion has fallen.
Yay!
Triumph! The world is cleansed once more.
Oh, we don't reach 30. What's Daywalker again? Yeah, I'm gonna keep the grind this like for this in the next things. Next time. I'm gonna leave now. I will though go back to Genshin. Ooh, wait, someone followed me. I think. Oh, he followed me and unfollowed me again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I should go make myself some more tea. Oh my god. Uh, The subjectivity is strong in this one. What does Paimon say? Fuck this, man. What is this? I'll do them some other day. Let's go and meet Varka. I don't feel like talking much because I have the gold. Saita? Oh, wait. Wonder. Why is he named Saita? Mr. Guy. Doctor. Yeah. Second of the Harbinger. Doctor. Wait, what? John Dick? John Dick? What the fuck? I mean, I know it's Son Dick, but what the hell kind of name is that? What the fuck? Oh. True. Colombina. El Pacho. Agenda? Did someone say agenda? Oh yeah, they forget about Wanderer. When they shouted from. Nor I. Urine? Why is he in the loading screen? Oh, Wait, he can change the past? Yay! I shouldn't laugh. Bruh. Wait, okay, okay. I thought some of them survived. What the fuck? I was doing the left one. I swear, bro. I was doing the left one. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's so sensible, no? Oh, was almost about to end it. I pressed T. Like the ones on the left either faster, ones on the right. What do I do? Like genuinely, what do I do? Fucking hell. Ah, yes. A C3 5-star for us to explore. The weapon looks really good though. Like honestly, very solid weapon. It seems like whatever we do, death is his fate, so we cannot escape it. Nope. Yeah, I enjoyed the last part. That was pretty good. I was like, this shit's so boring, but the ending was pretty emotional. Oh, completed. I didn't thought we would complete the arc this today in this stream. Yeah, before continuing that though, let me go get some water. I was definitely not the one. Oh, what's that mark? Let's see. Paimon? Oh, I think it will be Durin. Or Sandrone. Yeah, maybe Sandrone. She must be feeling good. Nope. Aw. Oh, shit. He's just like, nope. Mhm. Oh yeah, she can easily do it. She's like the Crimson Moon Dynasty people. Paimon is sleeping there. Ah. Melting moonlight in the morning mist has begun. Also, we have this thing. How many pools are we in? Also, can I see my pity now? Okay, we're exactly at 0 pity, huh? Let's go then. Huh? Damn, that place looks beautiful. Oh, damn, I thought we almost crashed. I'm assuming I need to take that thing out. Okay, that lag spike was crazy. Ah, think I'm gonna end the stream here and continue the quest in the next stream. So I would say that's it for this stream. I'll see you guys in the next one, and I will be streaming like pretty soon, like really soon. Wait, what day is it? It's Thursday. Yeah, I'll be streaming really soon, so don't worry about it. But anyways, that's it for this stream. I'll see you guys in the next one. Till then, bye bye.